Very, very good. All right. I did repost, in case you're following my Twitter stream as a or X stream. I'm an old folk here, you know. I had my account in the beta. This is still really hard for me. And when I'm tired, I have zero filter. So that is the problem. All right. We have the live link up and running. Um, this is the last call, making sure that you're there. Now, folks, when you're listening in, there are a couple things. One, I like to take analog notes just because sometimes I'll take a screenshot and I will print it and put it into the binder so that I can write in the margins and try to remember some of the stuff. We understand that a lot of this is completely foreign to you. We're giving you the permission to extend yourself some grace. You know, when you're learning something new, it can be absolutely frustrating, especially when I have had moments where I'm actually looking at the live stream, trying to move my mouse, and I don't understand why it's not working because I'm trying to execute whatever it is on the live stream as opposed to the screen or tab I should have open. It happens to the best of us, right? Um, if something gets over your head or we're moving too fast or something like that, step back and just take a deep breath. You can be in podcast mode. Um, Earlier, you heard from Dan. Dan's like, hey, I'm just going to be listening in today, but I wanted to make sure to welcome a new guest. We want everybody to feel welcome. And it's really important to us that you see this as a sanctuary, but also a safe place to make big mistakes, right? You're not going to be shunned. You're not going to be yelled at. You're not going to be, we actually celebrate our losses and our frack ups. They get more celebration, I think, sometimes than even the wins. Because if you're struggling with something, 9 times out of 10, somebody else is too. So we do encourage people to come up, share the screens. Um, yes, be a little vulnerable. That's okay. You're learning something that's new, and hopefully, when you do learn whatever it is and you master it, that you're going to transfer your skill to someone else. You will find in these classes, many of our students will come up and talk us through. Ross does like to pick on Sharon, but Sharon's awesome and she takes it pretty well. Rutro also, right? They'll come up and they'll talk it through. Sometimes it can sound like we're bantering back and forth and joking. Please know that these are really wonderful friends and pocket family that we deeply respect and love. And when you get to know folks, you're going to have that back and forth banter also, right? Um, but talking through things like that can sometimes um, really show you different ways. And when we have other students come up, it solidifies in their head that muscle memory that they actually know what they're talking about. So we'll have people that will go through class tonight and they'll show up again on Thursday morning and they'll go through the same thing just to kind of test themselves and think to themselves, hey, did I actually learn this? Did it actually show up again on Thursday morning? And they'll go through the same thing just to kind of test is that if you're only working on this on Wednesday nights and you're not working it on other 6 nights, just 10 minutes, 15 minutes, that's all you have to do is that log in, look at what did I actually work through, look at little, who's it and was it, and then how important just all you have to do is that log in, look at what you're not putting through every day. Every Wednesday is going to be a source of absolute anxiety for you because you're going to have to hurry up and revisit everything over again and try to relearn things. You can't eat an elephant in a single bite. You have to do a little at a time, right? So please make sure that you continue to check in and test yourself. And if you do have the opportunity to pay it forward and help a fellow student or classmate and transfer your skills, it is a gift that is multiplied because to teach really is to learn twice. You learn it at a different level because you're forced to communicate something. And sometimes it's an interesting way, usually you'll have to communicate it in a different way. I have noticed that these classes have had to hone my own skills in terms of communication because you're not seeing me talk. You're not seeing me eye to eye. There's a lot of that nuance that gets lost when you're listening to audio. But that being said, if you're just watching a YouTube channel, I can guarantee you, you are engaging a different part of your brain when you watch a screen. It's a more passive. If you're listening to something that is social audio like this is, the theater of the mind kicks in and you engage a different part of your brain. So you are doing something that's very interesting, and it's a very interesting forum. So extend yourself grace. Just know that you're amongst friends and that this is a safe place to learn. So Ross is now ready. We have the
Why one up top. Just like interaction only
anything, just not putting I will try to be on the lookout for hands and DMs in the background.
Anxiety
Ross,
for you.
take it away, hon, because you're going to have to hurry up and revisit everything over again.
Okay, so I figured out
try
the sound
to relearn
issue. So
things.
anyone who was like, "There's no sound,"
You can't
that
eat
was me.
an elephant in a single bite. You have to
Fix
do
the
a little
problem.
at a time, right?
Anyone have
So,
any questions about what we did
please
last
make
week
sure
before
that
we
you
kind of
continue
hit
to
the ground
check in
running?
and test yourself. And if you do have the opportunity
Yeah,
to pay it forward
that
and help a
product
fellow
that
student or
you use
classmate
to
and transfer your skills, it is a gift that is multiplied, because to teach really is to learn twice. You learn it at a different level because you're forced to communicate something. And sometimes it's an interesting way. You know? Usually you'll have to communicate it in a different way. I've noticed. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's get to hone my own skills in terms of communication, because you're not seeing me talk. You're not seeing me eye to eye. There's a lot of that nuance that gets lost when you're listening to audio. But that being said, if you're just watching a YouTube channel, I can guarantee you
is the one that I use. There's
you are engaging a different part of your brain.
But I
when you
tried
watch
Get
a
Guardian
screen.
for me.
It's a more passive. If you're listening to something that is social audio like this is, the theater of the mind kicks in, and
Get
you
Guardian
engage
is
a
very
different part
similar
of
to
your
like
brain.
a wall
So
guard,
you are
so that you're
doing
not going
something that's
to
very interesting.
click on
and it's a
any
very
errant
interesting
links or
forum.
download
So
anything that is sus.
extend yourself.
Now there are
grace.
some things that
Just know
Ross
that
will
you're
tell you
amongst
are
friends,
good sus,
and that this is a safe
that
place
still
to learn.
means that you should
So,
have a yellow caution
Ross
flag.
is now ready. We
Just
have
because
the,
you know,
why don't want to just malicious interacting and saying things that are not putting our tools that are either useful and just adding one more layer of friction before you, Ross, do something you'll regret. You're going to have to hurry up. Go ahead.
Okay, so I figured out
try
the
to
sound
relearn
issue. So
things.
anyone
We'll
who
put
was
it
like,
in
"There's no
Slack channel.
sound,"
I can't
that
eat
was
an
me.
elephant in a single bite. You have to do a little at a time, right?
Anyone have
Put it
any
on the
questions about
background.
what we did
Please
last
go
week
ahead, Ross.
before we
You
kind
continue
of hit
to
the ground
check in
running?
and test yourself.
And
And if you do have the opportunity,
we're gonna
to
need some
pay it
things
forward
today.
and
So you're
help
gonna
a
want
fellow
accounts, and
student
also I have
or
like a small
classmate,
announcement, and I
and
don't know
transfer
where
your
this is gonna
skills,
go, but we're gonna
it is
see.
a gift that's multiplied.
So
because to
I'm in
teach
talks
really
with
is
the
to learn
CEO of
twice.
Neon.
You
So
learn
we're
it at a
thinking
different
about
level
working
because you're
together to give you
forced to
guys like the
communicate
best
something.
for databases
Sometimes it's
that
an
you can't get
interesting
in
way.
Guard. So
Usually you'll have to
beyond free
communicate it
trial.
in a different way.
So beyond free
I
tier,
think
but
that's what
like
it is.
not
It's
paid
get
tier,
to
something in the middle.
hone my own
So I'll let
skills
you know
in
how that
terms of
progresses. But it'll
communication,
only
because
be
you're
for
not seeing
Idea
me
Impact.
talk. You're not seeing me eye to eye.
X Neon X
There's a
TSI.
lot of that nuance that gets
And
lost.
it's really
when you're
cool. You know,
listening to
I got to
audio.
tell you,
But that
over the
being
last
said,
few
if
months,
you're just watching a YouTube channel, I can
a
guarantee
lot
you,
of organizations have been
you
noticing
are
that we're building with
engaging a
tools,
different
and it's
part
been
of your
super
brain
interesting.
when you watch a screen.
I spoke to people
It's
from
more
Vercel about
passive.
what we're doing,
However,
from
if you're listening
Neon,
to something that is
from Clerk,
social audio like this is, the theater
and
of the
from
mind
many
kicks in,
others, and
you
we're gonna
engage
see if we can
very
come up with
similar
like
to so you
something
are
for you
doing
guys
something
as
very
we build to
click
give
on
you
any
guys a little
errant
bit more
links
wiggle
or
room.
download anything that is sus.
Extend yourself.
Now there are
Like
some
imagine
things
Neon
that
gives
Ross will
you
tell you
50
are good
databases
sus,
instead of
that
10
this is a
for free
safe
tier.
place still means that you should
Pretty
have
cool.
a yellow caution
Ross
flag.
is now
So
Just because
what we need, speaking of Neon, is Neon. So if you guys have an account on Neon, if you don't, we're gonna need to. We're gonna have to like talk about it. If you don't know what it is.
just adding one
This is what it looks like.
friction before you, Ross, do something you'll regret.
I am going to
Go ahead.
Okay, so I figured out
try
the
to
sound
relearn
issue.
things.
Sign up as a fresh user.
I thought
So
it was an
you see what it
elephant
looks
in a
like.
single bite. You have to do a little at a time, right?
Anyone have any questions about what we did last week before we kind of hit the ground running? So you guys should be seeing my screen.
And if you do have the opportunity,
We're gonna need
log
some
out of
things
my
today.
window.
So you're gonna want accounts, and also I have like
We're gonna go into
and transfer your skills. It is a gift that's multiplied.
So I'm in talks with the CEO of Neon.
This is what it looks
So
like,
we're
guys.
thinking about working
Sign
together
up,
to give you guys like
who's
the
here?
best. And databases, not here, been here, done that before, and already has free trial. So beyond anyone here, go over to the beginning of making Neon something in the middle.
Hone my own
So I'll let you know like an emoji if you need me to go through this. If not, we're gonna
seeing
just
me
zoom through this to where we're in Neon. X Neon
Jack is
X
giving you a thumbs up.
and it's really
Jack,
Jack, are you here? Are you doing what we're doing right now?
Jack is, and so is our channel. We need to
Okay, so we're doing it.
But I tried. So in this world,
what we're doing.
some of us are where I am on the street. If you choose a place where you're not at,
many others, and
that means you connecting to database is going to be super slow.
to give you guys a little bit more.
This does not necessarily mean your customers, because Neon is serverless and it'll point your traffic wherever it needs to. But this is where you're connecting from. That won't change.
So
if you're like in Iceland,
what we need is like Neon.
not great. You want to choose the closest host, and also I hate Azure. So because of that hate, I'm going to choose AWS, and that is pure hatred. You can do whatever you want. But I just don't like that. And hey, we're all entitled to our opinion, right? So you can get Azure. It's not that I just don't like them. I also had a problem when I chose Azure last time, but I also don't like them. So I'm just like, you know what? AWS. We're gonna need something. So I'm gonna choose Ohio because that seems to be the closest to where I could choose Virginia, and you can see on the world. So if you really don't know where you live in the world, just like watching about working together. Go to the one that most sense.
And David is not here. I've been here.
This
done that
is
before.
how you start the account for the first time. So anyone here, it's going to ask for a project name, and it's going to let you choose a Postgres.
I'll let you
Like generally, higher is better unless it's not. So unless you know it's not better, it's always better to do the latest version.
Are you here? Are you doing what we're doing right now?
Yes. Anyone have a question? And I can't see hands.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
But I tried. So in this world,
what we're doing.
some of us are where I am on the street. If you choose a place where you're not at, so that means is you're connecting to database. Is going to be super slow, and you can go there. And this does not necessarily mean your customers. Neon is serverless. It'll point your traffic, and you can actually get to the site, get to where I am. I actually haven't even clicked go yet. So if you're like in Iceland, what we need is like Neon. Not great. You want to choose the closest. If you have any questions, so because of that, I'm going to choose AWS, and that is pure hatred. You can do whatever you want. But I just don't like that. And hey, we're all entitled to our opinion, right? So you can get Azure. It's not that I just don't like them. I also had a problem when I tried Azure last time, but I also don't like them. So I want you to choose all the things that I chose. So I choose Ohio. I can't go back to that street. So I'm going to go around 1 second, and then I'm going to go. I could choose Virginia, and you can see on the when you go to Neon, you really don't know where you live. Started with Neon. Like watching about work. Go to the one that, and if it doesn't say that for you, that means you've been here before.
It's not here. I've been here.
This is how you start the account for the first time. Anyone here is going to ask for a project name, and it's going to let you choose a place. Like generally, higher is better unless on the stream. Right? So unless you know it's not better, it's always better. I didn't actually know it. Are you here? Are you doing what we're doing right now? Yes. Any other question? And I can't see hands.
Amanda, you might have to press refresh on your stream make sure that it's
where I am. If you choose a place where you're not at, that means you're connecting to database. So, and you can go before I hit go. This does not actually want Neon to start up. And you can actually get to the site, get to where I am. I actually haven't even clicked go yet. Hey,
you're like in Iceland, what we need is like
I'm going to
not great.
Yeah, that's good. That's fine. I'm holding up, making sure everyone knows what to do. But it should definitely let you go. That is pure hatred. You can do whatever you want. Okay, but I just don't like it. So I'm gonna hit next. And hey, so we're all entitled to our opinion, right? You can get Azure. It's not that I just don't like them. I also had a problem when I tried Azure last time, but I also don't like them. So I choose all the AWS and I choose. So I don't choose because it's like a new UI,
but honestly, you just gotta get over it and just quickly find the things that are the same, and then figure out the things that are different and just run with them. So like we've used Mongo before. Now this is new. Pretty much everything about it, right? But what's not there is like the connection. We know this is
Generally, if you need to hire, it is better unless on the street. So unless you know it's not better,
you guys remember that
always
Mongo
better.
had this? When you click it, it's like the same exact thing, you see? Except it's like way easier because it totally gives you password and it doesn't give you like password anxiety and all that. So Mongo has a little bit tighter security, but Neon does it a little bit differently. So it gives you the entire screen, touch, password, everything you need. Now we're gonna talk about this. What is pooling? Anyone know? And guesses are always acceptable. Guesses are fun too. Because what if you're right?
And you can actually, I need to copy paste.
You're right. I actually have the Hey, right now, attempt to answer my question for these topics. Yeah, that's good. I'm hyping up, making sure everyone knows what to do. But it should definitely let you go. Okay, kind of close. So I'm gonna hit John. You have an answer?
Go ahead.
It's not laundering.
Damn, go ahead.
Okay, so we have to put you and his answer together. Honestly, you just gotta get over it. So basically, pooling, and how many, like, can we set multiple, like, requests to the database at once? Now, this is pretty much everything. That's what pooling is, right?
So Ross, if you had a bunch of users using your application, and they all hit it at the same time, you want pooling enabled.
Yeah. So unless you know it's not better, remember that when you're building, it's like the same exact thing, you see? Because when you're building, you don't want to like stress out the database and have it replicate and do all that stuff. So right when you're about to launch, you just Neon turn that on and use this URL. You'll notice it changes a little bit, you see? Now, we're going to and then once USB out, so what is anyone know?
Does it hit multiple sites when it does that?
Yeah, so it uses PG Bouncer, and basically, let's say someone who's in Iceland, and you're in New York, where your app was built, and then someone in China uses it, they can all use it at the same time from their location. Pretty great. There's like a version of Neon in every country. Okay, kind of close. So I'm gonna hit John. You have an answer? Like the data set. Not laundering.
Damn, go ahead.
Anyone have any questions?
I think Sharon's got her hand up.
Oh, does she? What's your question, Sharon? Okay, so we have to put you and his answer.
I'm wondering, did Neon change the UI?
What and how many like can we set
Well, I don't know. When I go on dashboard,
database?
usually I would see everything. I don't know. Why don't I not see my name?
You gotta hit connect.
So Ross, if you had a bunch of
You're having
users using your
database. You're using
application,
Super
and they all
Base,
hit it at
Drizzle,
the same
ORM,
time, you want pooling
Neon,
enabled.
PG Vector, Mongo.
Didn't that always happen all by itself?
No,
Some change.
because when you're building, you don't want to stress out the database and have it replicate all the dashboard. But it's funny, so right when you're about to launch, that's why you have to like turn that on to what you're looking at, because those some things are similar, some things are brand new. And like Sharon's not gonna get a phone call like, hey, change this, move this, and then once USB there. So what do you know?
Does it hit
What you
multiple
have to
sites
do
when it
is
does
check
that?
their catalog, all of them use Twitter, go to their website, sign up to their newsletter, and you gotta do the proactive information where your app is built, and you have to figure out in China, especially if it's for your database, and that will determine if you even say all of it. Maybe you don't like the change and you're like, I hate you.
Discord is a good place to go if you really, you know.
Yeah, if they have a Discord, like an answer, not all parties do. So like Neon in like specifically, it looks like they have a feedback form. And they have a Twitter. Oh, great action on Twitter. What's your question?
Okay, so we have to put you and his answer.
I'm wondering, did anyone change your UI?
What
Create the work,
I don't know.
like
Usually I would see it.
Yeah, honestly, you gotta hit connect. So it looks like they have a data right there. Using a super big drizzle ORM, Neon, and they have a picture, Mongo. It tells you what to do. Project transfer. Yeah, we're gonna go because now when you're building, you don't want to keep seeing these thing called branches. You can figure out what this is. This is very important. This is what you see on remember, guest names don't say anything on the phone call. Yes, but what's the purpose of waiting? Not a mechanism of organization. That's where you have to figure out what it is.
If nobody else wants to go, it's just numerous. You can, I have 100 databases if you really. Oh no, you guys have 10, right? 10. Branches is a database.
No, so you're close. So a branch is like, I can take this database, I can replicate it in a branch, and I can make changes to the database. Let's say I have an update that needs new tables. I don't want to totally blow up my live database.
I'm wondering, did anyone change your UI?
And then I go in that branch, and that branch has like a tool like that.
I never done that.
I know you did it, because you never had to. I'm just explaining what it is.
I just, okay, when will they have
You have a data right there. And I see someone requesting it right now. Now when you're building, you don't want to keep seeing these thing called branches. You can figure out what this is. Remember, guest names don't say anything on the phone call.
Would this be like so that you could self-contain certain areas or certain branches?
Yeah, it's like storing a snapshot of what your database is now, so that you can alter it without destruction.
I think that is so awesome because it does help us to as a self-contained.
Nobody else wants to go.
Well, anyone who like
Numerous.
works with folks
I have 100 databases. Oh no, you guys have 10. Branches is a database.
No, you're close. So a branch, like I can take this database, I can replicate it in a branch, and I can make
I'm wondering if
yeah. When I go in that branch has like a tool like that.
I never done that.
I know you did it, because you never had to. I'm just explaining what it is.
I just, okay, when would I do that?
When you have, like when I have to change it, and I see someone requesting it, hundreds of users, you can't mess it up. You gotta stage the change first and make sure it's okay. So hence Pixio Beta.
So does it mean you're just users, you're deleting users, adding those?
No, you're just creating a
You're creating a
yeah.
sim class, right? That's all it is. I'm glad that your presence is here.
I just wonder, when do I change my database?
Yeah,
I'll figure it out.
Change your database.
Would this be
Yeah, a big update.
areas or certain branches?
Yeah, it's like storing a snapshot of
Yeah, that makes sense.
now, so that
You know what it is? You play video games, right? Before you save where you are, right? And then you continue on your journey, but then if you fuck it up and you lose your life, then you respawn. It's a self, right?
Nobody else wants to go. If you make changes on your platform, right, and you just want to save your database, you can just migrate it to a different database. In the meantime, then make your changes on your site, and then make sure that everything goes well. Okay, I get it.
So now, the other thing we have to do is, in here, you can't have the database. You don't want it to be like super low power. So you can go to settings, and also like the unit has to pay for upgrade too. That's incredible. Change it, and you could make it go to like now, again, I highly recommend if you're going to launch, well,
So does it mean that
Neon will, if you don't want to use your app, Neon will shut our data. Someone would have to log in, and then you're going to see like maybe an error message. So this isn't really good if you're going to but if you don't mind the turning off, then you can leave it up and on. But that is one thing to keep in mind. Neon is on free tier. You can't actually turn off the 5 minutes. Do you see it here?
You know what it is? You play video games, right?
On the stream?
Before you save where you are, I think then you continue on your journey, right? Then if you fuck it up and you lose your life, then you respawn. It's a self, right? Nobody else wants to go.
If you make changes on your platform, right, and you just want to save your database, you can just migrate it to a different database. In the meantime, then make your changes on your site, and then make sure that everything goes well.
Now, what we're not going to do here is Neon now supports kind of like now, but inside Neon. The other thing we have to do we're not you can't have the data, but it is there. You don't want it to be like super low power. So and then we have to connect it. That's the one thing. Also, like get that up. It looks like the make it go to so what we do with this, what we have to do is go to the Neon. So who has this repo? Well, Neon will, this is the repo. Someone would have to log in, and then you're going to see like this repo will give you a full function, but not if this isn't really good. But if you don't mind the turning off, then you can leave it. That is one thing to keep in mind. Neon is on free tier. You can't actually turn off the 5 minutes. I worked it. Yeah.
It's not your anymore, right? It's Alisher's. Is it on Alisher's GitHub or?
It's on GitHub.
Oh, tech.
I'll put the link in the Slack for you guys.
Oh, thank you. I probably got it somewhere, but I haven't got so many places.
Neon now supports but inside Neon. The other thing we have to do, no, I didn't do anything. I was opening things. So I went to GitHub and I forked it, and then I hit and then so basically you want to have this repo in VS Code on your desktop, and then what you can see behind is
Make sure you fork the repo so you have it for your own use, and you're not like accidentally switching to the technical schools repo.
Yes, it will be and funny enough, this is the repo. And then you're gonna see like, wait, someone said my audio is double. Do you guys hear double audio? This isn't really good.
There's a really echo in the background, but I don't know if that's you. But yes, there was a duplication.
But right now,
Try again.
Yeah, I hear it though on the live stream. There's something on with the audio on the live stream.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Okay, hang on.
I just checked. Yeah, I just checked it.
Hang
Go
on.
ahead, Jack. Go ahead, Jack. I don't think it's Alisher's mic.
I found the problem.
Hey, excellent. Good. Go ahead, Jack.
Dylan White, thank you. Whoever you are, you're not here, but thank you.
I opened my AI Tutor API SaaS starter, and it opened with a picture of AI John.
What?
How did you do that? Take a
I don't
screenshot.
even.
That there's a glitch
Yeah.
in the matrix. Mercury in retrograde. Whatever. Something's cool.
I don't know what the heck is going on. Like under public, I have like John JPG logo, long logo, Masha, Sarah. I don't know what's going on here. It's pretty
Well,
bizarre
we're gonna
looking.
have to figure it out. So come on the live stream and show me.
All right. Let me find the live stream. You got a link in here, right?
So unless you guys forked each other's repos, which would be interesting.
Oh God, please don't say that.
No, but what I was about to say right before is last time with Netflix, some of you actually pushed to my repo, and it was really funny because it didn't approve, so you don't have to worry. It never will automatically go. But you want to make sure you don't do that because you don't want to push to someone else's repo your source code. Like in this situation, it's okay, but you got to be careful.
Okay, it's coming up.
And audio should be fixed for like everyone, by the way. Sorry about that. Oh no, John is here. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. John's on the homepage.
Okay.
Yeah, this is normal. Don't freak out. You're good.
Okay.
Look at the live stream. Right on my live stream right now. Look. This is where John is. Look.
Hang on, I gotta refresh.
See John and Masha and Sarah. Look at what we made. So you guys can have this for your own website.
Oh,
Look how
that's
nice it
cool.
is.
Little card. I want a
Yeah,
card.
well, you're gonna get all the code. What it looks like when you deploy this, guys. This is what your website will look like. You get this whole entire website, start to finish.
Is anybody else's live stream black?
No.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yep.
I can't see anything.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a
Just
black
went out.
screen.
Sorry.
How about now?
The void.
Is it
You
good
gotta
now?
hit refresh. I'm gonna hit refresh. Just a second. Stand
There
by.
we go. There we go.
So
It just
this is
came
what
up.
it looks like.
It is back.
Do you guys have the repo now somewhere? Alice, or did you send it somewhere?
The link is in Slack.
Oh, okay. Where? In the in this,
Season
in
7.
the general chat?
It's in the season 7 channel. Yeah.
Yeah, I only see something's wrong. Yeah, I think I have to restart my.
You think
'Cause
you're
I
not
still-
seeing it in Slack? Here, I'll tag you in it.
No, it's probably a me problem. Something's not
Well,
working
now
on my
you'll see
side.
it. So, and if you guys want to see it yourself, you can click the link in the repo, which is what I'm at right now.
With the SaaS thing, do we have to create a new account, or do we use our old our my tutor email?
Wait, for what? For what, John? For what?
For what we're seeing now, it says SaaS wrapper for
John,
your chat.
this is your website. You don't need to sign into it. It's a demo link. This is what you're building tonight. This is what it will look like.
Okay, I
Oh,
lost
that's
my
cool.
mind. Thanks.
So when you're done, people can sign in to use your business tools here. Basically.
So, hey Ross, it's giving me a hard time logging into the the SaaS account there. Not the SaaS account, but the screen you're looking at.
You don't need to log
I'm
into
using-
here, guys. This is just a demo link. We're building this. Like, we're gonna build
Asking me to
this.
log into AI Tutor though.
So AI Tutor looks like this. So the workflows,
Right.
you should be able to log into that. It's on stream right now. We didn't even get to it yet, but this is what workflows look like. This is different than what I'm showing you. What I'm showing you is like the code we're gonna build tonight.
Yeah, I have the screen that you're on there.
Okay, now do you see where I'm on now? The AI Tutor API? That's different.
Okay, yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah. So you can get into that. We're good. Okay. So what you're gonna get with this is a few things. You're gonna be able to sign in, create an account. This is what the UI looks like. Again, you don't need to like you could sign up for this, but this is not something you're actually gonna use. This is the code you're gonna get. So basically, you have subscriptions. When you hit manage subscription, it shoots you to pricing page. You see? So these would be your tiers. So like for AI John, it would be like $10 you get 5 tools. $25 you get all the tools, you know? 0 you get no tools, sad face. Or you get 1 tool, you know? Like it just depends. But when you do your app, right? And you give away 5 workflow runs, that's okay. But you still get charged 5 runs. So keep that in the back of your mind. That still will take your tokens, even if you mark it free. Does that make sense? So I would be like vigilant here and put like 1 or 2. And really only give the workflow runs to customers. And then on the dashboard, there's the workflow itself. So for AI John, this is like what your workflow would look like. Here would be, is this one hooked up? I think it is. Here would basically be your inputs. That's funny. So streaming is chatting, and then running the workflow is running the workflow. So if you put something here, it'll run the workflow and return information. See? And then streaming is chatting. So you can be like, hey, and chat. And this is like what ChatGPT does. So when you go to ChatGPT, chatting, you're streaming chat, right? It's like answering as soon as those tokens are ready. You'll notice though, as I'm doing this, my messages are going down. I'm about to run out of tokens. So that's how this app works, right? They run out of tokens, they buy more tokens, they upgrade their plan, so on and so forth. You get a basic activity log and changing your password. Does that make sense, guys? This is the demo repo that you get when you build this. Any questions so far?
It's very easy for you guys to change this where it doesn't limit it by messages, but maybe limits it by what pages they can access, kind of like AI Tutor and Pixio. Because there's like a file in there called tiers where you can determine what is which subscription. Also, very similar to how Pixio and AI Tutor works. But by having messages, I think since you guys are kind of charged per runs, you can also charge your users per runs, or alternatively, you can just go to AI Tutor and recode it to be where only allow free users to access this page, and then allow pro users to access this set of pages, and allow the premium users to access this other set of pages. So it's really for you guys to kind of determine what kind of a SaaS you want to build.
It's true. This is literally just a template, a super malleable, buildable, hackable template. So you would take your idea and bring it here. Now, if you start complicated, well, you're going to be complicated. So we're not going to do that. We're going to create a new workflow that has one input, right? And then we're going to make it work. And then we're going to learn how to like do more. We got to start small. So that means if you have 47 inputs, tonight's not your night to build a 47 input app. You're going to build a 1 input app. And then so you can understand, because that's how this is built. And we want it to work out of the box, right? Now, what this does is dependent on your brand, your product, what you're building. Any questions so far? Because now we're going to move into building a workflow. So if you do not have access to the AI Tutor API and you need access and you need tokens, you need to come up and speak. Because it is not public and I'm about to turn it on temporarily right now. And it'll be turned off shortly. So if you do not have access to this API, you need to let us know.
I have a rather dumb question.
Okay, rather dumb? Interesting.
Well, in my head, when we were going through this last week, I just kept seeing the workflows and the chatbots as separate things. It looks like you've mashed those together. Is that correct?
No, they're separate endpoints, but they work from the same place.
Okay.
Just remember, when creating a chatbot, we do not support like Anthropic, Perplexity, any of those yet. Just GPT for now and O3.
So the little template that we got now, it looks like there's a mixture of the streaming or
Exactly. So
AKA.
what it is
Yeah.
like a collection of all the things the API could do, but in Next.js. So you can actually start building with all the features right away.
And so these are tied. So the workflow
No, they're not. You could
moves
literally
into
delete
the
the
chat.
chat and be like, I don't want it. And then you're fine.
Can they be combined together?
Yeah. In your code, yeah.
Okay. Okay. And that's where
Like
I've been circling in my
I'll
head.
tell you something funny. So like here's something that'll melt your brain a little bit. So let's say you have chatbot, right? And you're talking with it. If you say run workflow, it could invoke a workflow and it could detect those words being ran on the screen in Next.js and then run it in the background and return it through the chat. See, that's complicated, but it's possible.
Or vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that's where my head has been. And I've been
Mm-hmm.
really confused.
Don't be
Okay.
confused.
Thanks.
Just start small and just kind of get more complicated as you go. With this product.
I love where you're going, Ross, because I try, yeah, that's what I was talking about last week, small. I think, because then we'll get a better understanding. The more you understand, the more powerful of a workflow you'll build. Instead of just letting AI do crazy stuff and you don't really understand it. So that's good that we're starting small. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, when you're building with new products, you kind of have to, because this is not only like new for you guys, like the developing part, but just the product itself is like brand new. Like
Yeah,
it just
that's
came
very
out a week
that's
ago.
very true. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's why I texted you the other day, I DM'd you and said something about yeah, I've created several, larger workflows and stuff, but then I went with something like in the middle that had multiple variable types and all that. It's just something I could play with, small.
Yeah, I mean, the one that you envisioned in your head, Magna, you could certainly do. We're gonna do a demo of one. We're gonna make one together with one input, so you guys can see that flow. But then you can use AI Tutor. Highly recommend using like Claude 3.5, O3, 3.7, and telling it, giving it the code that we're giving you, and say, hey, I actually wanted to use this workflow with these inputs, and it'll just adapt
Oh
because you
wow.
already have the code.
That's exciting.
And I have one announcement, by the way, for all of you guys. Probably later tonight, AI Console is getting a complete overhaul. And in that overhaul means you're going to be able to deploy things you build directly to Netlify, which is similar to Vercel. We're going to be supporting Vercel and Railway and Cloudflare soon. But you can basically take the part that says deploy, right? Which is what you would give to the LLM. And if you give this to AI Console, it can make you an app and put it live on the internet in like 5 minutes. Pretty crazy. So that's coming out in AI Tutor later tonight. So you guys will be able to play with that after I did Impact. Now we have to create a workflow. So, who volunteers to be our workflow guru? Anyone? I don't see any hands, but hopefully Sarah does.
Sharon has her hand up. I'm just kidding.
Imagine.
It's either going to be Sharon or Rutro. You guys get to pick it.
Which one do you want to do it?
I actually want to pick Sharon because her, what the LLM magazine actually talked about workflow, and this gives her an opportunity to, test her wings a little bit. No, I love you, Sharon. Thank you for volunteering. It's called forced fun here, folks. That's what we do. Go ahead.
You see here, guys, I love my friends so much. This is the best family to be in. They just push you off the cliff.
Kinda, we do that. Yes, we do. Here's a jetpack. Go ahead.
I have a quick question. Ross, are you wanting us to recreate a new workflow tonight and
Yes.
follow new
So,
steps here?
what would be great for all of your brains and your understanding and comprehension is to just do what we're doing with us in real time, deploy the app as intended with 0 changes, and then like we're going to be integrating to what we want. That's what we're doing next class. So I would recommend following it like what we're doing so you can see it all work. That'd be my recommendation, because if you have a workflow that has, let's say, 5 inputs, that's going to require a lot of code changes that is going to be individual just to you, if that makes sense.
Hey Ross, just a point of clarification for me. Did you say earlier that it's currently only working with GPT 4.0?
No, just chats, not workflows.
Okay. All right.
So when you go to chatbots and you create a chatbot, right? We just added, before it was just 4.0, but we just added 03, and soon it'll be all of them.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The workflows still are all the new stuff, except I will say Claude 3.7 is not here yet, but it will be by tomorrow. Any questions so far?
I'm not seeing anyone. Continue.
Okay. So what we need to do is create a new one. So we're gonna leave it on GPT-4, super basic. What are we gonna do, Sharon? You're volunteering. You're like Neo in
That's
the Matrix. You've been chosen.
I just had my mouth full of yogurt. I'm sorry. What are we gonna do? That's a good question. Let me think about that for a couple seconds.
What's a good one?
Maybe someone else has an idea. Well, I mean, it would be cool to do something with just with web search, maybe. I don't know. Shall we do a finance bot?
What would it do?
So let's say stock. So let's say if you want a stock. Oops, sorry, wait.
We could do like, tell me information on a stock, latest information.
We could even take this a step further. Let's say you wanted even more. Company, let's say you want to invest, and you would probably want to see if they have a, what do you call this, profit loss, or what do you call this stuff, these papers that they have to announce? We can have them just do a deep research maybe on it, on a particular company that, that is on, stock market, something like that.
Okay, we'll call it the investor bot.
Basic, so we go maybe past this just this basic, stock compare, that we try to get a little back information of the company to give people better more power to make a good decision.
Okay, cool.
I don't know, something like that.
I like it. So we're gonna write a prompt. Now, I don't know anything about investment, so I'm gonna ask Claude 3.7, what are good qualities in a company to invest? Let's see what Claude has to say. Okay. condense this into a prompt to give a LLM like a personality and task. Let's see what it does. Oh, cool. So we're going to take this and we're going to say, give me information about this company. So now we're going to say org name. And that's going to do this. I'll make it match easier.
Hey
Yep.
Ross, just something that I ran into. I did that and I copied and pasted into it, and it did not automatically create the variable fields. Like I had to go back and type it.
What do you mean?
I went to Sonnet earlier and did a whole sheet, and I had a whole bunch of variables, and I copied and pasted it into this window, and it never created the variable fields.
Try when you paste as plain text.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
Because then you won't have any markdown. Sonnet likes to give markdown to make it look pretty.
Hey Ross, I'm not seeing where you're typing that. I'm only seeing the connect to your database, and I just see the connection.
What? Are you stuck like an hour ago?
I don't know. Maybe it's just
Yeah, Morgan, if you
Come
refresh
join us, Morgan.
the stream,
so like
it'll
if I
it'll be on time.
refresh though, is that gonna kick me out of the space? Because I'm refreshing. Let me try. If I get kicked out, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm like, wait, I've been trying to pay attention the whole time, and I'm like, I'm not seeing this. Sorry. I'll refresh.
I just got so kicked out of space. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
I see myself as a listener. Isn't that funny? I just got kicked out of the space. And now I'm
I've gotten kicked out
listening.
twice. It's just there's something really wonky, but I see you as a speaker.
Oh my gosh, and we just lost Morgan, I see. This is crazy. Yeah, you said it, Sarah. Spaces are wonky today.
100%. I do think too, though, it's got a lot to do with, just the environment in general. I know that Elon is getting DDoS attacks all the time. So it is what it is. You just kind of take a
So
left.
Morgan, I go to the Innovators Think Tank and watch it from there as opposed to
Then on the Twitter.
I think it makes it a little easier.
Yeah,
and then
I
you
normally
can
was doing
refresh
that, but then I was like, oh, it's right here. Like I could see it. So I'll do that instead though. Thank you, Rutro. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, because I'm like the whole time I was like, wait, I just started using Brave instead of Chrome. So I'm like still trying to get everything.
Well, Brave isn't going to help your situation. So
It's not. It's what?
not really going to help you, Brave. It's going to cause more harm than good.
Why? What's wrong with Brave? I saw Kev giving me the thumb down.
It's good. It's good for like logging into your bank and doing all these things. Really terrible when you're developing and using AI tools because it tends to block them as like malware, and it's just not true.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's really annoying actually. Because you'll be in Brave trying to do something, and then it's like it doesn't work. Then you just like open any other browser in the whole known universe, and it works.
And it works. All right, I'm gonna go to the Innovators Think Tank though and watch that way.
So I just ran this, and it did really, really, really amazing. Instant recommendation. Buy. See, this worked. Perfect. Good idea. So can you guys see this? I don't even know if I could paste this to show you, but it gave all the citations, everything. And it did thinking. So we could try it without thinking and see how that goes. And that's the fun part about doing stuff is you could change models and try stuff. Let's do another company. Who's got another company?
This is really awesome.
Right?
You can do Tesla. Just do Tesla or something.
Tesla?
Mm-hmm.
That took like 1,800 tokens. Wow.
Yeah, we are performant. It works fast.
Performance.
It works
Adding
well. And it has awesome caching mechanisms to make sure that the information is distributed across all servers evenly and across APIs and endpoints to make sure your app works great. So this is cool, but it didn't give me a recommendation like it did Apple. We could run it again. Let's see what happens.
Oh, holy crap! This was fun. That was neat. I just ran it. The one that I did my own prompt.
You made one?
But I got a really cool looking like page, and that was neat.
Nice.
And I had to negotiate the company name to make sure it was correct. And
Oh wow,
it fought back and forth with me for a second to make sure.
that's really cool.
That's cool.
Ross, if it doesn't do it, we can probably put that in the system prompt.
Yeah, of course. I'm just like messing around with it, but it seems Sonar Pro is a little bit different than Sonar Reasoning Pro. So that's interesting. We could make sure with a section and a score of investability. We'll just make stuff up. Investability above 50, no, above 80 is great. See what it does. So now we're going to take this. It doesn't like that I made my own word up. And we're gonna try it again. And we'll try another company. Chase Bank. Is that a good one? Big company. Let's see what happens. And so what's cool is you can sort of like visually build the logic, the hardest part of your app, here in the API workflow builder. And it's really amazing and easy to use. And if you haven't tried it yet, I mean, you really got to try it. It makes building with AI just so incredibly easy. Oh, it's still going. Ooh, it's doing stuff, guys. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is smart, guys. This is really, really cool. Like, this is an instant product. Like, do you guys understand that? Like, everyone in this room, like, focus for like 5 seconds right now. Look at my screen. I'm writing just a company. This is a whole entire product right here that many people would actually pay for. Change it to meme coins. Everyone on Twitter will pay for this. I'm not even joking, people. This is insanely powerful.
This is so funny that you say meme coins. I'm gonna build that tonight. I'm gonna sell it.
Literally, you could
Shall
build
we
like a
do
meme
it?
coin finder, like latest
Shall
trends in
we
meme
do
coin.
it?
Crazy.
Thank
Shall
you.
we try it? Now, where is Morgan?
I'm
Where is
right
that
here.
girl?
Can you hear me?
Okay, honey. So listen, we got something tonight. We're gonna test this. Let's see how fast we can make freaking money. I swear to God, Morgan. You got time for night shift?
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
this was great because I did an opposition test. I went out and I just asked the NAI. I said, name me a company that's got poor financials right now. So then I took that name and I went back into my workflow, put the name in Sears Holdings, and it told me all kind of bad things about its poor financials, and then went down and gave me it says sell, do not invest. a recommendation with a very nice description, about why, a summary of why. Did it all on its own. It was just a nice little summary. I didn't ask it to summarize, but it did.
Yeah, that's super cool. And these models are getting so ridiculous and so powerful that making these apps now are so easy when you have the right interface and the right resources. Because this app can be deployed in probably less than 15 minutes from right now to users paying on Stripe. Like, it's crazy, guys. And this is all the code you need to make that thing work, what you're seeing on stream. So we're gonna actually install the repo. We're gonna talk about that. I do have an Alisher question though. So how bad would it be, Alisher, if someone didn't use PMPM?
It shouldn't be too bad. You'll be fine. But the thing is, what's good about this repo is it has like ShatCN already worked into it. But you should be just fine. I think NPM and PNPM are pretty interchangeable.
Is one person that's gonna use NPM.
Oh, because they can't install on the Mac
Right.
PNPM globally, right? Okay, yeah, you should be fine. The only thing is probably when you go to Vercel, you might need to like delete a file, like the lock file, because it creates a different lock
Yeah,
file.
I think we have
Other
to
than that, you
delete
should
it
be fine.
anyways just to launch it locally.
Yeah, you should be fine. I don't see any issue. I've did a few projects where PNPM wasn't working at all because it's outdated in some things for some reason, and it like breaks the project. So NPM, the good old trusty NPM, should be perfect.
So that is good news for us because if you don't have PNPM and you have a Mac, you immediately have a problem. So you use NPM. And not that Mac is bad, but it just requires you to install Homebrew and install PNPM properly. That's all. So guys, we're gonna need a few things here. People, focus. See this workflow ID? We need this. This we need to put in our ENV. So you're gonna want to start noting all these things down. So let's back it up. We're gonna go back to Neon. First thing that we need to copy. Who got that? Do an emoji if you have your Neon. Everyone should have Neon string saved. Next, workflow ID. Need this. And finally, you're gonna need an API key. Now, the cool thing is you can go and get a key. And also, I'm closing registration in about 3 minutes. So I did give Cash Money Kev the warning. So if anyone needs access, this is your moment of truth right now. Because post this, you can't actually log into the API anymore. Well, register. You can log in though and use it once you're in. Because it is closed beta right now, and it will be launching near the end of the month. So if anyone needs access to this dashboard that I'm in right now, currently, you need to let Cash Money Kev know like now.
So I still can't get in there. It just tells me my password's wrong, but it's not.
So getting in there, you got to hit create an account.
Okay.
It should tell you to register.
Right.
That's turned on for it'll be turned off again soon. So register while it's turned on and get in there so that you have an account.
Okay.
So again, if you're not logged in, you won't be able to join post tonight's class. So if you would like to join, you just need to let Cash Money Kev know. And he says he has no one, so that's good. Again, if you need your API key, just let us know. Now, you can create a new key if you like, or use your original key. You just need to copy it and save it somewhere. Everyone know how to get a key.
I do not, and I am looking for it.
So you go to the top right, it's like a little person, and you hit settings. And then you'll see the key.
Shit.
I'm sorry, Ross. In which app do I do that?
Language cat.
That's the AI Tutor API. And Artie, are you having issues?
Yeah, it put me into a free AI tutor to. It just didn't take me where I wanted to go. I'm in the Vercel dashboard now.
So
But,
the link, are you in Slack, Artie?
I am.
What's your
So when
name
I
there?
get artificial. If I go to the Slack link, it just takes me to.
Look at what I just sent
Yeah.
you right now. Like go right now to
Okay,
Slack.
so that says get started.
Yeah, and then you hit console at the top right or get started. Either way works.
Okay.
You're going to be prompted to either log in one or register.
Well, it says sign out. That's what it says. So I
So
see
then,
that. I see the one that we made.
oh, so then you're good. Yeah, you're good. You just got to hit the little person at the top right.
Okay.
And then it's going to be at the bottom, generate key.
Oh, it just says setting my account
Yep,
settings.
exactly. And then key, API credentials.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
And you just make a key.
Mine is not doing that.
Yeah, I have one. So just copy it, huh?
Yeah, you want to save those three things because we're going to need them in a minute.
Okay.
And if you do not have a key, you can just hit make key.
Okay, hold on. I'm at the API. I'm at the AI Tutor API landing page, and I'm on like settings. I guess I'm sitting there, and there's a guy, the little person at the top right.
Yeah.
When I click that, I get my account, settings, support, and sign out.
Yeah,
That's all I get.
choose settings.
Settings. Okay, I did settings. I'm at settings now.
Yes. So go to settings.
Oh, okay. Hold on. There's a lot more at the bottom here. I couldn't see it. It wouldn't scroll down to the bottom of the page. My sorry.
Correct. So you should be able to scroll down and create a key.
Yeah, I already have one. I'm good.
Okay. So if you have a key, then you should put it in your like somewhere because you're going to need it in a minute. Now we're going to go to we're going to have in VS Code. So once you have all this stuff in VS Code, when you fork and open the repo, you see this. You can put those things in places. Do you see? So you have the API key, you have the workflow ID. Those are the two things that we could fill in right now, and Postgres. So I'm going to fill them in a second. Did you guys fill them in too?
Where are we getting the Postgres URL?
From Neon.
Sorry.
That's Neon. So I'm going to move this to the other screen. So I have like two screens. There we go. So we're going to have to start filling this in. Any questions on where to get anything?
Yeah, where am I supposed to be? What page on the Neon am I supposed to be on?
You
I'm on
just
like settings.
go to your database and it looks like this. You hit connect.
Okay, I'm going to the connect. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Any other questions before I fill it in right now of where to get something?
Okay, I hit connections and I have the connections details for main on here, but I don't see anything to fill out. So
There's nothing to fill out. You got to hit show password and copy snippet, and then you have to put it in Postgres URL in the env, like I'm doing on stream.
show pass. Okay, I see it. Thank you.
That's all you got to do.
Is that the only thing? Or do
Well,
you?
we still need to fill in other things, but that's the main thing. Yeah.
Okay.
The closest way to get things directly from GitHub to to Visual Code is you got to use the GitHub desktop, and then just say open in it.
Yeah. Let me know when you guys are like getting everything.
Okay, I now have my AI tutor key, I have my workflow ID, and I have my connection string.
You put all those in?
That's what I'm asking. Where do I put all those in at?
In the env. So
ENV.
env.example.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna be putting those things in myself right now. So I gotta go get my key, which I have somewhere. Yes.
And obviously rename it, right?
Rename what? Yeah,
Ultimately.
yeah, we're gonna do that, right? Yeah, yeah, of
EENV.
course. I'm gonna
Yeah.
do it in a minute. Not yet
Yeah.
though, but yeah, for sure. That's crazy. We gotta rename it. Okay, now I need to get. So you're gonna go to deploy when you go to your workflow instead of compose and get the workflow ID. These are the three things that are gonna make it work. We will need an auth key. So we're gonna get that in a second. So in my git bash terminal, there's like a command you could run and it gives you a random key. And we could use that key for that. Very simple. If you need the command, that's my key. So you can see what it should look like. And the actual command, hold on, is that. You put that command in and you will get a key. Now, we don't need these just yet, so we're going to comment them out. Well, why is it deleting it? Oh, so we're going to comment these out. We don't need them right now. We do need this. We need this. Okay. So, Stripe.
Ross, do I need to put all these things in quotes so that they're like strings?
Exactly how you see it is how it should be. So, if there's no quotes in the example, there's no quotes needed. If you have quotes in your example file, then you need it.
The ENV example, it doesn't have anything in it.
Then you're good. Just do it exactly like you see it on
Add
the.
it in. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, exactly like you see it.
So that random key, you did that in Bash?
I did.
Okay, thanks.
Bash is cool.
Can you go back to that prompt in Bash? It was OpenSSL something, something, something.
Oh, yeah, I got you. So it's in Slack, by the way, too, guys. I'm going to be putting it back out in 1 second.
And again, Ross, I'm sorry. Where do I put my AI tutor key? Oh, right here, AI tutor API key. Gotcha.
Right. Yeah, exactly. You're going to see it right now on the live stream.
And where do you get the author secret?
You create it. So you run a command. The command is in Slack right now. So feel free to go grab it.
It's in my. So I got to go through what we did with the net clicks and create that in Slack for my own Slack.
No, in Slack you can get the command. You run the command inside, like your terminal. But if you don't want to, you can just steal my code. I literally put my exact secret, you can use mine in Slack.
And
It's like a bunch of numbers.
okay, I thought my head said Slack was striped. My
No, Stripe is different. So let me know when you guys are good, and we're gonna move on.
Hey Ross, I just wanted to take a second for Alisher and Sharon and people listening. A couple of us here took their little boot camp class and it was well worth it. And we went through much of this, which was great.
Yeah, learning this stuff is super valuable, and unlike I did Impact, it's like more of a localized class, so you're able to like really go deeper into what you're building, which is really helpful when doing these things because understanding what you're building is literally the ticket. If you understand what you're doing, then you can do anything.
Well, and to your point, I don't know, a season ago or so, you had pointed out, the repetitiveness and the muscle memory of going through this, you do start to see, like we just went into Neon, the similar, checkboxes and structure of the code starts to make a lot more sense.
Yeah, like you start to learn like what schema is, why it's needed, and what certain code does. I mean, you guys were using all kinds of stuff that like 21st Dev is so cool. Like that even exists. I'm like, there's a lot of stuff like that. And like the more you learn, the more you know, the more you know, the more you can build, the more you can build, the quicker you are to like building something someone would pay for. Because let me tell you, it's not as difficult as it sounds. You'd be surprised when you build something that's actually useful and works, how quickly people will pay for it. Even in its current weird state with bugs. I mean, literally, most of the apps that you guys use when you're like, oh, this is super annoying, you kind of disregard it because of the technology that you're getting to use. So a bug here and there is nothing compared to the actual problems that the thing solves. So don't be hyper focused on it has to be perfect. It literally doesn't. Trust me. Jack?
And I was,
Huh? What'd you say, Jack?
I'm still having trouble with the author secret. I can't see it in Slack. And do I get it from Neon? Is
No,
that
no.
what?
I'll tag you in it. But Jack, were you about to say something? I don't know if it like cut you off.
it's okay. His was class related. I was just going to make a comment. I was in one of those kind of startup groups or whatever, and somebody pointed out that these types of apps, if you go to like local municipalities, those are the kind of organizations that are starting to look for people that do AI, and it's kind of wide open. You don't have to have it perfect, but you could lead the charge through some software and work with your local municipalities and make money right away.
Yeah. You don't have to. Um, you don't have to actually. Um, you're able to build hyper specific things. That's what workflows do really well. That honestly do like one specific thing, and you can turn it into an app. Or you can make complicated ones. But as long you can actually build hyper focused niche AI apps that don't require you to spend hours and days and months coding, and you could build it like with all the bells and whistles, fully secure SaaS platform with this template, like complete start to finish. It's a working template. My first my first creation for the API, it was good, right? It showed you like Sharon was able to build with it, AI John built it, but it was missing like user authentication. It was missing Stripe. It was everything basically, all the things that make it ready to sell. And Alisher built this, and this is like so much better. So now you can actually utilizing the API, you can actually go to market fairly quickly. Um, and that's what's really important about these build sessions is understanding that and understanding how this all works And so when you have your next bright idea of a cool thing that should exist, you can just do it. You won't need any help. You'll know exactly what to do. You'll be like thinking in databases and languages and APIs and workflows, and you'll begin to be able to execute really fast. I speak from literal experience. I recently used AI to build really fast, iteratively, to solve a real problem, and I did, and it was awesome. And you could really do that now, and you would really, I promise you, will be surprised how quickly people would rather sign up to your platform, right, than like buy you a coffee or any of these other things or tip you on X, because products are what people want. Products that solve problems are what people pay for. People don't buy people. Remember that. And then you can be successful. As long as you understand that when you're being an indie maker and you're building products, build products that matter. And that's what you can do with workflows. And I've seen so many examples. And the one we just did right now, if a whole website was built and it was all like looking proper, can totally sell that for $20 a month for people that invest in companies every single day and don't want to spend the time prompting 8 different LLMs and not even doing it right. So that being said, nothing in it. It's empty, which is good for now. We are going to look at the directions. Let's see.
Yes, I was good. I made a read.
You did. Alistair made a readme.
The AI made it. I just gave it the whole repo, and the AI just made it.
So it says to install it first, obviously. So we're gonna do that. PNPM I or install. It doesn't matter. Okay, so it's installing right now. We're gonna see. So hopefully it's so plug and play that it works immediately.
Oh, we're gonna do that too now, right?
What? Yeah.
We're gonna do that too now.
Do you need an invitation? Consider this your invitation. Okay. What next? It
I'm
said.
sorry, I missed you. You ran a command just now, and I missed.
Oh, I just if you go to the repo, it has like directions. I just ran the first command. It says pnpm space install.
Got you.
And if you have a Mac and that don't work, try npm install. And give me like a thumbs up or something if it's like good and you got to install. Things to look out for that would indicate you did not get into install. Red text, lots of it. Basically that's pretty much it. If you see a bunch of red, you got a problem.
And also, you did not install if you don't have the node modules folder.
That's true. It would be right here. And it's normally a
Yeah.
little grayed out.
Yeah, I messed up already because I didn't change the env. It's probably not gonna work. I didn't change example to
Well,
normal.
the good news for you is installing has no effect on that. It's running. So you could change it now.
Okay.
What was that command again? Mine keeps saying command not found.
Oh no. So enpm space
enpm.
p like npm but pnpm. And then if you don't have that, you have to literally install that.
P as in Paul. Is that what you're saying? P as in Paul. N as in Nancy. P as in Paul. How are you saying that?
Yeah, Paul, Nancy, Paul, Mary. It's like a whole
There
party.
you go.
It's a whole party, guys.
You know, and they're all invited. Yes. Okay. There. Excellent.
Command
Where are you typing that?
not found.
Okay. So if that is you right now, which it is, but if it's other yous, anyone else, go to the Slack, try this command. And if that totally doesn't work, you're going to have to do the npm route. It's okay. That's why we're doing this together, guys. Don't worry.
Where do I put that? Where do I insert? Where do I type that? Run command.
So if you are in VS Code, you just go to terminal and you run that command. And if you don't know where terminal is, feel free to join the live stream where I could like see your screen.
I can see your
There's
I can see your screen, but
Well, that's good.
So that did work, Ross. It's telling me there's a new version,
Okay,
but
so now
that,
try
that did work.
running the other command.
Papa Nancy Papa Mike. India.
Yep.
Bingo. Working.
Awesome.
Thank you, sir.
Ross, can I ask you something
What's up?
about, is Drizzle like Prisma or what? I don't.
Okay, guys, we're
I
gonna take like a 1 minute break, and I'm gonna tell you like a funny story. So if you go look on Twitter right now and you go follow Prisma, right, and then you follow Drizzle ORM, y'all, they are going crazy at each other right now. Prisma put out an update and was like, guys, you can now get Prisma Studio instantly within Docker. Literally, Drizzle comments and goes, old news. And then Prisma and Drizzle have been going at it for days, to the point that Prisma, someone said, hey, at Drizzle, I don't even know why you're different from Prisma if I already like Prisma. And Drizzle was like, stay with what you know, bro. So who's ever behind that Twitter is just going crazy over the last 2 weeks. But they are very much the same, and they are competing for the same space. But it's funny if you follow them on Twitter, you will laugh on the timeline.
Oh
Prisma
gosh,
has
that's
a cooler name.
Hey, Ross, I messed up and I put in the when I grabbed the npm, because I have a Mac, of course. I also installed the the n do I need to install that whole thing? GPTN.
No, that's only to install PMPM. So if that works for you, then you could use npm instead. And I heard myself, which is weird.
Yeah, your audio's cracked up, friend.
Wait, is it me?
I don't know. I heard you double too. I
Jeff,
don't know.
he was A when he had his mic open. That happens sometimes, the feedback.
Ross,
Yep.
who wrote this great documentation on this region?
AI Tutor and Alisher.
That's amazing, Alisher. Thank you so much. This is really easy to follow, and I enjoy it.
Well, he made a great point earlier. He took all his code and dumped it in there and had it write it. So you could do that for your own software.
Absolutely, yeah. I highly recommend you do that, especially if you have Beam or if you use one of these, the link that Sharon shared with the repo to text. You can convert the entire project into just one big block of text and then throw it in AI Tutor and converse with it, start adding to it, and if there's something from like the description, the README that I put in there that you don't understand, it'll help you understand it a lot better. But yeah, I took the basic Vercel SAS template. So Vercel, they have a lot of templates. There's like an official SAS from Vercel. And then I just added the AI Tutor API stuff to it and gave it like a pretty front end. And you guys will see actually a lot of components are from 21st Dev. So if you have a chance, definitely go check out 21st Dev. Definitely check out ShatCN because you can use all of those. They're all very easy to use.
And it's really cool. Like, I don't know who's behind 21st Dev, but it's incredible that all those components are just there to be used for free. Okay, now we can't run it yet. Well, we could, but we gotta.
Yeah, so you need to do the number 5.
Yeah.
I think the migration.
So, do we have to generate or migrate?
Generate
In
and
that
migrate.
order, right? Okie
Yep.
dokie.
So this is where Drizzle ORM comes in, because what you do is you set up a schema of what your database looks like using Drizzle, and then when you click generate, it actually generates like a migration for you. And then when you do migrate, it actually pushes that migration to Neon.
And Neon works really well with Prisma and Drizzle.
I was at number 5 and I was running that pnpm run db generate script, but it's the command and it gave me an error.
Okay, so one common thing is VS Code is kind of dumb, so you might need to change it to .env, not example, before you run that command. So if you have .env, .example, try changing it to .env and then rerunning those two commands. So I ran them and it worked. I'll wait for you guys. Let's see if Neon has data. It does. Wow. Seamless, guys.
That worked. Thank you, guys.
Seamless. And you're welcome. Sometimes it's helpful to develop with friends. Hence, this live class is so fun because you get to have problems, ask about problems, run into problems, friends run into problems, friends
Oh,
fix
I'm
problems.
in
It's
love.
great.
I'm in love. I'm in love. Y'all will never get me out of another class. I don't care how frustrated it makes me.
Well, that's good, honestly.
So I got permission denied, encountered permission denied error trying to install the package.
So, installing the package? What are you installing?
The
I think what's happening with AI John is the same thing that was happening in the Netflix project, which is where when he runs the migrate command, it needs to connect to the database, but the Mac is not allowing him to connect to the
Oh,
database.
right. He can't seed his database. Okay. I can seed it for you. Send me your Postgres, John. Like what's in your Postgres EMV, and I'll seed it right now.
While you're doing that, I don't know, I missed something. I fell behind. The 5 command, or what did I have to do?
The migrate and the generate and migrate. If you go into your README file, you see those two commands. Did you already do the install?
I did.
Okay, so you can do the DB run or run DB generate and migrate. You can find it in the README.
You said the README?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I'm showing it right now, and this is really why you.
Oh my.
John, just copy in your ENV. Just copy to me what's in Postgres, like the database from Neon, like the connection string. Please, and also, um, I don't really know how to actually get around that. So if you do have a Mac, seeding might be a problem for you. If that's you, let me know right now. And maybe there's like a workaround. I could seed your database for you. One, you could, yeah, no, there's no other workaround. I don't know. It's weird. Mac really needs to fix this.
No, you just gotta, like, if you have a Mac, you just gotta kind of know your Mac a little bit and find that setting. There's definitely a setting somewhere deep in your computer that controls it. I think if I know the person that definitely knows it is Dan. Dan is very familiar with how to change the setting. So if you can connect with Dan and figure out how to fix that setting, it'll help you out drastically with development.
Also, Grok is really amazing with the deep search. If you could tell me exactly what to find the answer to, if you could put in Slack, I'll deep search. I tell it to go through every forum about everything, and it really provides the answers for a lot of complicated stuff.
I got a weird error, guys.
Yeah, me too.
Oh wait. I can't spell. Never mind.
I get an npm error, Cody target, no matching version found for npm latest -10. In most cases, one of your dependencies are requesting a package version that doesn't exist. That's when I run my terminal. That's a homebrew terminal too.
Are you on Mac?
I am.
Oh yeah, so you're gonna have that problem.
Perfect.
Question: have you installed Node.js like ever?
Yeah, I have.
So when you write npm install, what happens? Big error?
Warren Bet. Yeah, I did get an error.
So can you join the live stream? Can I see?
How can I join that? Very.
I put it in the Slack. There's
okay.
there's an invite. I could put it again though, real quick, because that's super crazy. You're very welcome. So once people share their screen, I'll bring you guys up, and we'll help you out.
Yeah, I'm also getting an error. I don't know.
So join live stream.
I don't know. It says my API key, but I don't even know what's wrong there.
Well, we'll see.
Hey, baby.
So Alisher's code likes to check for Stripe. So we need Stripe. So if you try to run this,
Oh, that's why.
it's not going to work because
See if you can just put like test for all three. That's
Yeah,
that's more coming from the
yeah,
Vertel
but I'm just
template.
going to put it like for real. It's good. There we go. And it's running. Here's what it looks like. Now, if anyone needs help, feel free to share your screen. I will bring you right up. So, Artie, you want to hit share? There's like a share present button. You should be able to present your screen.
Man, Alisher, this looks so good.
It's incredible. He nailed it out of the park. Home
Yeah,
run.
this is amazing.
It's cool.
It's so nice.
How did you launch it?
We're gonna npm run dev.
No. Duh.
Okay, we're gonna sign out. Wow. Okay, so I have to hand it to our friend over here, Alisher. That was totally seamless. I didn't even have one error from like download to GitHub to launch live with auth. So definitely really good job. And it's super cool that he made this for us and the API. So I don't know how to do that. Someone make that applause. How do you do that? All you
Beautiful. All iPhone users can do it. Rutro can probably.
there you go.
I have a question.
Yeah, it looks great.
I have a quick question. Mine says 39 packages are looking for funding. Run npm fund for details. I have a Mac.
Do not run that. You're fine. That just means that those packages are either slightly outdated, but that's okay.
Okay, so what I seen on the screen with the tailwind, I'm not gonna see on mine because I have a Mac.
No, you should see everything.
Should I share my screen?
Yeah, you're welcome to come and share your screen. As soon as someone
Okay.
shares their like what they're doing, I'll bring them up. I see you here already, but can you share your actual screen and hit present?
Yeah.
Anyone who wants to come up, just hit present so I can see your screen.
You guys mentioned if you don't want to use Stripe, you could just put in bogus
Yeah, but
stuff. Is that?
but you have Stripe. You can go get the test credentials. Like you can get the test mode, but you could just put bogus. It'll work.